Oh, hell yeah. Wait, I'll tell you, one of the things about streaming that's very similar to doing the radio show stuff is that you can put it together in your head and go, okay, this is how it's going to play when it goes live. And still be surprised when it turns out the way you want it to. Welcome to HC Space, everybody. The place where Atomos CLU hangs out. Welcome to the show, and glad you guys could make it. I see we already had Magnesis TK stopping on by, and it gives me the opportunity here to play with one of my new buttons. This one here. Which I'm going to recommend to you, Mags. You'll have to check it out. It's basically a preset for the Stream Deck. But basically, it runs this shoutout command for me. And when I do run it, it basically takes and switches my Stream Deck to all of the images of everybody that is currently in my chat. So, like, for example, I can see your icon here. And when I just hit the button, it also has an exit button, of course. But when I hit the button next to with your image on it, it gives me this, which would work if my Stream Elements was running. Good God, are you kidding me? No, it's in there. Huh. Okay, well, that was what it was supposed to do. I'm not sure why it didn't run. Hold on a second. Yeah, they're not running at all, even though the bot is here. Okay. We'll figure that one out. Give me a second. It's so weird. Not that one. Get some good music. I threw a little bit a different playlist together for okay. Oh, well, here's the problem. Are you kidding? Yeah, that's the problem. All right. So, in theory, if I switch that button, this should happen. Nice. I love streaming. Although it looks like it's a little oof. But we'll get it fixed. We'll get it working. Because the important thing is that now this works again, so I can go to the exit, and then I'll hit the shout out button again, and then grab this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so for those of you following along there on Twitch, follow Magnesis TK. I am pronouncing that right, I'm pretty sure. Magnesis. Well, actually, that one's got an extra US. Magnesis is TK. Appreciate it, man. It's been a lot of fun watching, again, doing the Call of Duty stuff. Which, okay, not my thing. And I'm more than happy to say that. But I do enjoy watching folks that are good at it. Because, like, it's not originally about, like, trying to stream stuff like that, and it just ends up being watch the guy on the bottom of the scoreboard run how he manages to keep the bottom of the scoreboard. That's generally how it went with me. Like, I mean, back in the heyday, sure, give me a Quake match. Especially some of the early mod versions. and a 56K line. And dude, those are the days. But nowadays, man, and nicely done, by the way. Like I said, if you're interested at all at taking a look at the new Call of Duty stuff, definitely a good streamer to keep an eye on. He's going to be streaming quite a bit of it, from what I understand, along with Mr. GG Hick. You know him, you love him. He does his HC Space thing with us from time to time. If you haven't got a chance to go over and check out on his channel, and see, this one I had to hand put in because he's not here. So the button's nice, but it doesn't quite cover these sort of instances. Follow along there with GG Hick and check out his stuff, because he's going to be streaming again here pretty soon. And also a big shout out to the folks over on the PRC, which is now going to be called TRP, Red Dead TRP. And they are launching, probably here in the next 15 minutes, they're going to launch the new updated server wipe version of TRP, which will be no longer known as the PRC. So brand new roleplay server coming online for them, and lots of great updates, very exciting stuff. And I know my friend there, GG Hick, was dabbling, let's call it that, and decided to wait until this happened. So maybe we'll be seeing some RP from him in the future. Who knows? Who knows? We're not no pressure. But also, if anything, you definitely want to catch the PGA Tour 2K23 Hick tearing it up. First complaining the game was too difficult in the way that it was changed, and then moving on to that maybe he needs to up the difficulty level a little bit. He figured it out. It was a lot of fun to watch, and he's always a pleasure to see him just dive into a game without really knowing too much about it, and have fun with it. And the golf thing is it's weird for me. Because I get it, I totally get it. I love me some golf, but it just never struck me as a Hick thing. And watching him play it, it kind of strikes me as it is like the Hick thing. He's really fun to watch, and it is definitely a good time. Plus, the character he created is clearly a product of, I would say, any golf course. Circa 83 to 87, for sure. His eyes are like bugged out. He looks crazy-eyed, and it's kind of fun to catch that weird glimpse of the graphics going nuts. Speaking of graphics going nuts, let's give a big shout out to my graphics card for actually still functioning. I thought we'd lost it. I did think we'd lost it. But fortunately, it did not happen. So again, I want to thank everybody for joining me and getting into a little bit of Star Trek Online. Haven't really done too much Star Trek Online streaming here on my channel. So I was like, well, you know what? I should probably do some streaming on my channel for Star Trek Online. Because this is kind of a key thing to my radio show that I do over on trekradio.net. Is this character and these fine folks that you see in front of you here are part of the storyline that is ongoing on my radio show there on trekradio.net called Harmless Content. And let's put this up. Harmless, that button. Once again, we'll put up the information there on Twitch for catching up on all things Harmless Content. We now have the new address over there on the YouTube channel, which is where this video will be going afterwards. As soon as I finish on up with this, I basically will move it on over to that YouTube channel, where they will stay long after Twitch decides that it's going to just eject my content. And I don't know. Keep it? I really don't know. But either way, you can find the original stream over there on the YouTube channel. And this is crazy. A year's worth of other things that I've done on that new channel after I started it a year ago. I think we're 2 weeks into the new year for this one. But you'll find a link there to Cap Atomos, where I did the early stuff, and had a lot of fun with HC Space back then, and really tempted to probably get back in at some point and do the XCOM game again, just because it is so different than any of the other XCOM stuff, and I think it was a lot of fun to watch. I went back and watched the video and found it to be very interesting. So as you can kind of see here, we've got the crew of the Watchtower hanging on out, getting ready to go. I've got myself in somewhat of a fall, wintry kind of thing that I put together after the Halloween season, when we did the Halloween stream for Harmless Halloween. And also, the other thing you'll notice here is in the background, this is not the Watchtower. Big shout out and thank you going on over to Durzon, for donating this California class to Harmless content, and take and play around with it and do some stuff. So I was actually going to show this off to you here first at the beginning of the stream, and show you what the Star Trek Lower Decks ship is here in Star Trek Online. This is the USS Grover's Mill. Just because. I know it's clearly not in California. I understand. I know. And neither is this. Not in California either, so. Basically, yeah, we'll take a look here and actually jump on in. I forget where it was. I think it was hanging out on Earth Space Dock last. And let's give this a little bit of game volume. Love. Turn down the music a bit. I don't remember if I actually had the music set before, because well, I think the last time that we did a lot of stuff in Star Trek Online, obviously I was doing that with Mr. GG Hick. He and I do dual streams, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, here we are. Hanging out by the ship selection tool in Earth Space Dock. And let's see here. Well, first things first. Let's show you guys this. Again, a big shout out to Durzon for hooking me up with this ship. And also, I do want to do a shout out too for at Listening Zone, hooking me up with the ship that for months we knew as the Watchtower. We'll still be using it. I was just kind of working on leveling up this ship so that I could get the nice little lower decks bonus that I could add to the Watchtower in the future. All right. So, hanging out outside Earth Space Dock. Let's check our audio. Not too bad. A little bit of audio there. Alright, so this is, like I said, this is straight out of Lower Decks. I did some modifications, but there really isn't much that you can change on it. You can change, obviously, the colors and the design off the sides, but this is the Borg deflector dish visual. So if you have a Borg deflector dish, it does. The Borg parts do show all of the different parts that our modifications show. So I always kind of keep this one right here on there because it puts these little things on there. And then, of course, the deflector dish, just because on all of the different ships, it just looks weird. And it really kind of goes nice with this one. It's nice and subtle, which is exactly how I wanted it. But yeah, for the most part, I have been goofing around with this since Halloween. And it's I'm really kind of getting used to the ship and having some fun with it, which is one of the really neat things in Star Trek Online. Is this sort of you can acquire these different ships, and how you load them out and how you set them up and how you fly them is all completely unto you. Whatever works best for you is obviously the way that you want to work and design things. So, in putting together this particular ship, there were a few things that I had to modify from the Watchtower, but not a lot, because it has basically the exact same sort of loadouts as far as weapon stations go on it, and obviously all of the parts and things can kind of go in there in the same. I think one of the things was that I had to cut down on my science consoles, but basically this thing is like loaded out for bear. I use these Baul anti-proton beam maxed out ones here. I've got different loadouts. I think accuracy on most of them, if not all of these particular ones. Something like that. And then also throw in the 360 degree, both of these objects, and since they have, in this case here, this one has stackable abilities down on the bottom there. It's a set called the Ancient Obelisk Technology. And in this case here, this one and what's the other thing? Oh, the warp core. This particular warp core that I use is part of this set, and allows you to pretty much. Here, let's bounce over to this so that you can actually see all this stuff. And let's see if that works. Yeah, there we go. Actually, like kind of put that back up for now. So yeah, let's scroll this up a bit. There we go. Yeah. Basically, the loadouts that I always use, I have this assimilated set, and it's not because it's the best. It's not because it's going to min-max me in any way, shape, or form. This is all Borg technology, which, as we know, our beloved captain is a Borg. And I love working with it, this theme, and trying to keep it together with a lot of the stuff on this character, which, as you know, if you followed along in the radio show, is part and parcel to the entertainment form. So yeah, the Grover's Mill, I did upgrade it, so it is a T-6X. I believe I have upgrade token. May not, but either way, it's not a big deal. It is the X version of it, which also gives me the extra trait that I can add to it. And in this case, I'm just kind of working with the one that it has the particle feedback loop. And actually, I just finished this today, hanging out on somebody else's stream. He was looking for people to kind of goof around with, and we went in and did a bunch of patrols, and finished off the final ability on this. And this was part of the reason that I wanted to kind of level up this particular ship, is because once you finish it, you can get this ability that you can then transfer to any ship you want. The bridge officer abilities grant recharge speed for commander bridge abilities and captain abilities. So basically, if I put this in, it will, behind the scenes, add a 2% recharge reduction for commander rank bridge officers, and a 2% reduction for the captain abilities. So it's a really nice one for cooldown. cranking out the cooldowns and stuff. And when you're working the big ships like that, it's really nice to have a little bit quicker. 2% doesn't seem like much, but yeah, when it comes to moment by moment, that adds up pretty quickly. And it's really nice. I have actually noticed it just a tiny bit in the battles that are real close. It kind of nudges it a tiny bit in the ship's favor. Yeah, so we've got that. Which actually, one other thing I wanted to kind of do, and we can show you here, is the event is currently going on, the most recent one, which is the feast. Basically, pretty much dealing with these swarms. And hunger is universal, and feasts are times of joy. Sadly, some species express the drive in unsociable ways. While many gather with loved ones and share communal meals in the cold reaches of space, another kind of hunger stirs, one more akin to locust swarm behavior than family bonding. Either way, the delicious feast begins. A new event in here featuring 2 crunchy TFOs. Play each day to earn your way to the event's grand prize, the Universal Kit Module V'ger Probes, which summons V'ger probes that seek to remove threats from existence, seeking out foes and severely damaging ant the strat too close. Okay, some editing. I think it's supposed to be damaging something that strays too close. Oh. Either way, you get the idea. That's this right here, the Universal Kit, which you can then add to your captain's ground ability, which basically what it does is, if you guys went through and saw the when we streamed the other stuff, it just basically puts it up there as the main foe in the final story. So I do have that ability to take a look at that. Today there's 2 different modes that you can do this in. One is the Swarm, and the other one is Bug Hunt. These are task force operations, so it's basically a pickup group that you can sign up with. If you have actually the full complement of people to do it, it will, you can queue it up yourself. But I just jump into the thing since it's the current event. It doesn't take too long, and you'll get in and ready to go on it. So you can kind of at least get a feel and take a look at what this kind of looks like. This one's called
the Herc
Swarm.
are about to overrun this planet, and time is a factor. Several Jem'Hadar ships have been disabled by the Herc. Give them a power boost to bring them back online. Be wary. Herc scouts are searching the system for easy prey. Work quickly. The main Herc force will be here soon.
Understood. You get the idea. Dire consequences. Last hope. That kind of thing. Okay. Once again, I want to thank everybody for coming and joining me, watching the live stream, and also to those of you watching the VODs in the future. Thank you. If you're hanging out on Twitch, make sure that you are following. And if you're watching the VODs on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Like those videos. Alright, so we're going to kind of engage. You can kind of see basically the all beam loadout that I use. And since this is an engineer type ship, a lot of the time I kind of keep my eye over on the sides here, and when necessary, there we go. It's nice too because the other thing I'm really enjoying about this ship is those of you that remember flying the Watchtower, that monstrosity that it is just, it's so huge. It's so much fun though. You come barreling in with it. But yeah, that ship is tough because it takes up so much of your visual space on the screen that it makes it very difficult. So having this smaller ship where you can kind of scroll out and get a bigger picture of the of what's going on is very, very nice. Let's see.
Well done.
Okay.
The Jem'Hadar will help you deal with the Herc. You'll want to bring the defense satellites back online now. They'll make a difference when the main force arrives.
Yes, they will. Thank you, Odo. Okay, so yeah, basically giving us our point layout. On the California class ship, it is it's a Miracle Worker class, so it's an engineer ship to start with, but it has a crazy amount of weapon hubs, and the other thing it has is this. Where is that? Right here. And oh yeah, this is it. Yeah, here, we'll drop this down. You can eject this, which is really kind of cool. It's it's much like the plasma dump, but it basically burns the ship. You got to be in pretty close, which is good for this ship because it is a really fast and agile ship. Probably tractor mines and take these items. Read on everything. Alright, so basically we just got to get these up and running, which I believe we have almost all of them here. There we go. That should trigger over the next phase. I think that's all of them. Yeah, so basically in this one, once you get all these tractor mines set up.
The last of the refugee ships are ready. Protect them from the Herc as they leave the planet.
Okay. So basically these points right here that you see the dots, those are the lanes that the ships are going to go through. And we've got, what, 3 bases here? Yeah, 3 to cover. Alpha, Beta, and Gamma.
Herc ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
And of course, it's on the other side. Oh. Hold on. Back around on this. You melt your ship. Nice. Alright, so this is where we can use this effectively. Good stuff. So yeah, as far as the daily goes, this is a pretty straightforward one, and I don't know. It's kind of it's not a difficult thing to just kind of keep an eye on it. You get enough people working on it, and obviously we've got two ships over there, And at least one over there, you know.
Herc Dreadnought on sensors. Be careful.
Eef.
Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships.
We got it. We got Beta covered. Oop. Really? I'm gonna use the tractor beam thing on me, huh? Well, we'll just have to turn it back on them. This is one of the things I really do enjoy is how you can kind of set up for different kinds of contingencies with some of the specials and stuff, especially with the traits. Like I was telling you, the traits for this ship are really nice, but every ship that my captain pilots to the full skill level then has that, whatever that ability is, they can use that on their captain. It makes for really nice, like being able to put together certain kinds of skill combos that aren't really part of the ship, but they're kind of enhanced by the way that you play that particular ship.
Herc ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
And plus, a lot of the carrying over equipment from one version to another of the ships, and basically just kind of keep it as loadouts, is really nice. They tried.
We're speeding up the evacuation. All lanes will be utilized now. Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them. Head to escape route Beta. Protect the
Alright, here we go.
ships.
This is where we can use this. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. It's just a horrible dot. It makes the cleanup part of this so much easier. Alright, guys. Need you to pick it up.
Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
How about a little tractor beam? I love the tractor beam too, because this one also heals my ship.
Herc ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
Bye-bye.
Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships.
Yeah, nice. A little bit of assistance coming in.
Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
Gotcha. Alright, and there seems to be this, yeah, this wave that kind of pops in right here. Alright. Put down the engines. Light it on fire.
Herc's ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
We'll chase these guys down, and then we're going to dump some nanites here. The way the nanites work is after these ships are defeated, they become zombie ships. And just do straight up runs and then blow up their reactors on any enemy ship I have targeted. There they are. We got 2 of them out of that
That's
group.
Everyone. We did what we could.
We finished
Hopefully
it.
the Herc swarm will focus their next strikes.
So yeah, you can pick
on
any
an
of the,
uninhabited
obviously
world.
any of the marks.
Congratulations, Admiral.
Yay, I got another point too. So yeah, there's the assimilated ships. It's a fun little ship to fly. I do have quite a bit of fun flying it, and it's not bad. Not a bad little ship. Okay, let's see. So the it gives you at least an idea of the California class ship and kind of the setup for it that I have there. Now, what I'm basically, and the whole kind of plan for the stream was that we're going to take a look at the big thing that I completed this year. Since we started streaming Star Trek Online, I believe in January of this last year. Over there, really wholeheartedly, I think it was when I got hick into the idea of doing it on Thursday nights, and we basically kind of got started in this what turned out to be a year set of game elements that they kept kind of adding and working around and doing stuff in. And basically what it is it was a year-long quest that, here we go, in the event section, was under this thing here called Event Campaign. And so basically, like, I think this was actually the first Star Trek Online that we did on those streams, was starting with the Borg Resurgence event. And then also along with that were some of the story elements that they were adding in throughout the year, some of the other like side story elements as well, and then the doing the no-win scenarios thing was the most recent one. And then this feast is the last one of the eligible events to gain and get together these points that you get rewarded for doing the events. Now, this particular event here goes on, like I was saying before, this one goes until December 6th. So it's usually like a 2-3 week type window, and you have to basically every 20 hours, and you can kind of see it here counting down, 20 hours from now I can redo that particular TFO, or I can do this other one, the ground one called Bug Hunt, which is, as its name implies, bug hunting. And we can do either one of those. We get 1 point per day per 20 hours. So that's another kind of key thing to doing some of these, is because I've completed it in sooner than what it would normally take 14 days to do it. But yeah, like I said, for that you get the reward of this, but you also acquire these points. And I just finished it with this particular one here, because I'm not a hardcore Star Trek Online player. I kind of pop in, pop out. I've had this lifetime account now for since before the game launched, and so part of the way that you are able to create a liberated Borg character is by having a lifetime account. And I believe that's the only way that you can do it still. Which gives you some other kind of cool little side abilities that are inherent in that. But as I've kind of stated, it was really kind of the central point of the character that was the captain of the USS Watchtower when we started Harmless content. Because how Star Trek Online started, from the beta to the actual online, is a big part of this character's story, which is it's kind of a little Easter egg in all of the lore that we put together over the last very long time now, since we started in 2011 with doing the Harmless content transmission. So basically, the character is a Borg, and like I said, I kind of have tried to stick to that theme throughout all of the stuff that I've done with the show, and also with the stuff in Star Trek Online. And one of the things about this particular doing this event and completing it, when you complete it, you get a choice of a couple of things here. They give us three really nice rewards, which one of them was being able to get the Lobi crystals, and then be able to spend that here in the Lobi store, purchasing all kinds of very rare items, because you only get Lobi crystals, I believe, through purchasing Zen, which is the in-game money. The you pay for it, the Zen store. But if you're a lifetime sub like I am, you get a stipend every month of 500 store bucks, which I believe is the equivalent of like $5 or something along those lines. So yeah, every month you get that as a lifetime member, which, if I remember correctly, on the splash screen I saw that coming up will be the lifetime, you can buy a lifetime sub for 33% off, if I remember correctly, which gives you access to all kinds of lots of extra features. Like I said, it's the reason he's a Borg. But yeah, by buying Zen, you can get the Lobi crystals, or you get it as a reward for doing all of these challenges throughout the year of 1,500, which is nice, because that actually, with that, you could actually purchase one of the exclusive to that store starships, because they kind of have the starships sprinkled out into different categories. Which brings us to these other two choices here. One of them is that you get you get 2 coupons for the Z Store Tier 6 ships. So you get basically 2 free starships, ships, Tier 6. Any one of these ships in here, you get 2 of them for free. Some of these are bundles too, I think, in here. They're part of bundles, but you can still claim the single ship out of it. Bundles usually are 3 ships a lot of the time, but it's a huge catalog of all of the ships. This is the majority of the rarer ships in Star Trek Online, is purchasing through the Zen store. Which, like I said, having a lifetime sub, basically it means that like every maybe basically about once a year, I can usually once every 6 months or so, I can get like the lower level ships, or once a year I can get one of the high level ships, which is kind of what I've done over the years, is just purchase different ships out of this store. Now, that's the second option, is that you can get 2 of those, 2 of the ones out of that store. The third option, which is the one that we're going to look at here tonight, is the event campaign prize. This is the premium T-6 starship choice, which basically you only get one of these. So, like I said, This is kind of the high-end stuff, because what this is these are the ships that you can only get by opening the lock boxes, which drop all the time in the game. I think the current one that we're working on is this right here. Discovery? I don't know. Well, that's part of the Discovery pack, where I believe that's the one. Okay, I don't have a master key. That's what you have to actually get. Let's see if I can... Details. More details. Here we go. This one... Yeah, this is from Discovery. So there's like a rare console that you can get for your ship in here. An environmental suit. Starship trait. Kit module. Anti-proton weapons. Okay. Random extra large or large boost packages. Research and development. And yeah, here's where you can also get the Lobi crystals. But using it, basically what you have to do is you have to purchase a key in order to open those. And keys are only sold in the store. And do they have them on sale right now? Yeah, of course. The key bundle is on sale right now for 25% off. But give you kind of an idea here, 843 Zen. One single key is about 93. So I think it's a 1-to-1 on Zen Store dollars versus regular dollars. But you get the idea. So those ships are usually really hard to come by. And this, I already claimed it. This is the reward for this particular one. Let's see here. Let's go to a place where we're not anybody's way. Mezzanine. Great little lookout spot here. Surprisingly, not a lot of folks here. Oh, this is instance 5. Let's see what the other instances look like. Quite a few tonight. Pretty packed. Okay, so basically when I open this up, these are all of the different ships that you can choose from in these rare boxes over the last 12 years. Well, I don't remember. I think the boxes came in year 2 or year 3. I'd have to look that up. Don't really remember, but I do remember the boxes came in and the keys came in, and a lot of people were unhappy about that because you couldn't get these ships any other way. But yeah, there's just, as you can see, there is a ridiculous amount of them. And if you don't follow along on some of the stuff as far as Star Trek Online goes, they have some of the most talented folks really designing and building these ships, setting up the loadouts and how they work and everything else within the system is just so impressive. And they've been doing it for years, and it's gotten even better as time goes on. Let's see. And so in this huge list, which I spent a very large amount of time looking through online, let's see. One stuck out as the ship that I want, not just for funsies, but also kind of fit in nicely with the character, and also will fit in just as well with the story as well. Which I don't see it. Let's see. There it is. The special requisition pack for the Liberated Board Command Juggernaut. Yes. One, please. It's got some really nice stuff on it, but out of all of the ships and all of the stuff, and I was just tempted because there's a couple of things, like I do really dig the look of the JJ Verse Enterprise, which is one of the ships that you can also have a Dreadnought version of that, and it just looks so nice, so well designed, so well done. It looks like it's a really fun ship to fly. Very, excuse me, very, very tempted with that one. But when push came to shove, this was definitely the one that I thought would fit. There's a lot of other really, really cool looking ships, and I definitely recommend that if you folks are interested, take a look at some of the work that they've done on here. But yeah, this is just a really neat one. And so, with that, I'm going to complete the 2022 HC Space quest with the Liberated Board Command Juggernaut. There we have it. Okay. So, now that we own that, let's jump down here. Ooh, thud. And while we're here, let's claim it. All right. Hey, and it came up as Lewis. That's it. That's the ship name. That's what it auto-generated. Lewis. We'll rename that. We're going to change that. No, let's just do this. Yeah. Wonder, can I do? I think it's gonna. Oh, it did give it. Okay. All right. So the HC-01. All right. There it is. Okay, so got it selected here. Ooh, what kind of crazy things does it have? Assimilated plasma beam array. Alright, first things first. Let's go to loadouts. And we're going to take and save this loadout. 01. 01. Alright, so if we ever need to, we can just reset back to this. First things first. Let's get this cleared out. Turn up the music a bit. There we go. Once again, thanks everybody for coming and joining me. And yeah, like I said, it was kind of cool. Being able to look through, like I said, it's so crazy how many ships there were to choose from, and kind of neat. All right, we get that. Make sure we get that done for today. All right. Yes, I have an inventory issue, as you can see. It's all good. Okay. First, let's pull these off. Yeah, this is definitely, it's, the ship is all about plasma damage, which I'm not usually a big fan of plasma damage, but we'll see what we're going to do with it. I don't really know for sure yet. These, we're going to need to find some place to put all of this. For now. Now let's just stuff it on the watchtower. Yes, the Calvin Timeline Dreadnought Cruiser is the one I was referring to earlier. That's this ship here. It is a beast. It is just ridiculous. Fun for sure, but crazy on so many other levels. It's just insane. All right, we can get rid of those. Those are junk. I'm interested in keeping those plasma weapons, even if anything, just because the icon looks different. Alright, I don't think I can sell these for anything, but it's an easy way to get them out of the inventory. I'm gonna need all the space, I think. Alright. Oh, we can do an upgrade on it. Experimental upgrade token. Yes. When you do, then you get the bonus slot for the traits. It's big. That's basically what that says. It's big. Floating city, more or less. All right, so I'm gonna load this out with all of. It's gonna let me. Are you gonna let me? Or we're gonna have to do this by hand again. I must have to. Let's ready it. Oh, that was the other thing. Hold on. What's this? Oh, okay. Yeah, not a big deal. By adding the experimental trait, you also get these an extra device slot and a universal console slot. So any console, it doesn't have to be engineering, science, or whatever. Did you get that? And then as part of the this particular ship, you get this universal console that you can then take to any other ship, which is another one of the reasons that I picked this up, because this is going to go very nicely on the watchtower. The disruptive topological matrix. It's a PBAOE, subsystem disable, and plasma damage, plus a dot. It does 300 plasma damage, 100% shield penetration, so just there's no shield. Disables a random subsystem, so you can basically cripple how their subsystem. At least one for 4 seconds. And then it also does 900 plasma damage over the duration. Each second will target, while target is below 30% health. You also get 30% chance to disable all subsystems, and it takes 2 minutes to recharge. Nice. Very nice little thing. Alright, we're good. Ready to this bad boy. Unsaved changes to your ship's loadout. Well, actually, you know what? You're right. Let's make sure we do save whatever we got set out here. Save it in a new loadout. There we go. Update that. Do. So that's saved. Now, when we switch over to here, you're going to give me guff? No. Okay, that was what it was. Unable to equip some items from what? What was that weird error message? I probably don't even have it tracking it. Ugh. So many chat channels. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. I think it's because it pulled it off of the other ship and put it back on here. I knew there was something glitchy about that. Alright, let's just do this. Which one goes in front? This one. Borg. Shoot, which one was it? It's this one. And that one. Not the cutting beam. Is this cutting beam? Yeah. That one, and... Alright, so... Yeah. Got a few less... Yeah, we'll put that one in front. Got a few less posts for where's the watchtower? Oh, I guess it is exactly the same. That's odd. I have so many. Good. Okay. Well, that's square. All right. For this next part, what I'm going to do is have to strip it right off of Rover's Mill. I think that one has to stay on there. I think that's the one. That's the one that's exclusive to this ship. Equipped on a different ship? Yeah, I don't know what that means. It's sitting right there, so... It's just glitched. Alright, okay, so this is... Ooh, tactical. Ooh, okay. So this is... These are the bonuses for anti-proton damage. Yeah. And what I always kind of go with, and this is the critical chance, increasing the critical chance as much as possible with these two. And then these two are the chance, and these two are the severity. So I kind of ran this balanced thing because I sort of ran them. I ran all chanced at one time and all balanced at one, and all severity at one time, and when it hit nicely. When it didn't, it was like, okay, please do something. All right, engineering. Let's see, this is the isometric charge. Yeah, this is a nice one because it basically hits 4 ships and it bounces back and forth, and each time it gains more power as it does. The particle conversion, yeah, increases your own energy and exotic damage. This is one of the other, this is the nanoprobe simulator. That's the one that, I forget which one of the events we got that for. Oh, for the very first one, for the Borg one. When you completed that, this was the console that you got, and basically that's the one that turns the ships into zombies. Really like that. It's fun. This, because I need it. Part of the Borg thing. Generative field. Which one is this? Create the gas clouds. Oh, okay, that's the one that I was using before. This is the exotic particle focuser. That's nice. That's kind of nice. A hold. When you hit all the ships, they just basically lock. Interface instability. Maximum hull capacity and an increased damage. Yes, sir. I'll take that. Oh, this one has to go into this. And I think this is just for hull hit points. Yeah, that we definitely want, because we're going to generate, I think, a lot of hate with this. Okay, so device slots. Usually don't use a lot of device stuff. I mean, it depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Yeah, like here, I think this is because this is a Borg console, or no, that does the thing. Oh yeah, this one's kind of a good one. And this is just because it creates fighters. So we'll put those in. Now these two are just ship creators, and then this one, Argonaut. Boy, what is up, sir? Welcome to the stream. Just spent my it's a infinity pack. My one free infinity ship for doing the year thing, and I bought this bad boy. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but it's mine now. Okay, so that takes care of that, right? We're loaded up. We got all the stuff here. Let's save this. Oh, I should probably do it that way. Okay, good. Yeah, you know what? It actually wasn't, and part of that was, and again, I'll take the opportunity to give a big shout out there to Durzon. Durs listens over on Trek Radio, Harmless Content. While we were doing these shows throughout the year, on Halloween, he gave me this. The California Miracle Worker utility cruiser, which was 100% what I was going to get anyways. This was it. I was sold on this from the moment I saw it, and there was a bunch of things about it that I wasn't really thrilled at, as far as like how they'd kind of done it, where you really don't have a lot of modification stuff that you can do with it. But I didn't care. Didn't matter to me one bit. It is such a great little ship to play. And we did that earlier in the stream. You went for the 2-ship? Yeah. Yeah, I had thought about the 2-ship thing, and really, with the lifetime sub, for the most part, I've always kind of had the choice of the ships that I want. And I just, yeah. You can't really do, well, I can kind of show you here real quick. Cause I get that saved, right? Yeah, that's saved. And that should be all set, so now let's switch back to it. Gonna freak out here. There we go. So like on the Starship customizations, there's I'll do the advanced thing too. You can modify basically the way that the library looks. That's it. Oh, you do have the option of the lighting, doing that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's just, that's it. You can you can put the materials in, obviously the ones that you have, the normal kind of things like that. So you can come up with like some variations to it, but yeah, pretty much colors and the library for those colors. But everything else about it stays pretty much the same. Can't do any of the other stuff. And the interior just starts off with the original origin. So, like I said, it actually was kind of one of those things where like I was looking at other ways to get it, and then the more I kind of looked into it, I was kind of like, I don't know if I really want to mess with that. But when Durs gave me this ship, I definitely took the opportunity to play around with it a little bit, and I really like it. It is a nice little ship. As you can see, it's ridiculous how stacked it is as far as front and rear weapons. It's got a couple of nice, like the trait on it is the lower decks trait, which gives you a reduction cooldown or timer on both your bridge officers and your captain of 2%. Yeah, and that was kind of part of my thing too about it, and the more I kind of goofed around with it, I really don't care that I can't modify the real look of it, because I didn't really want this because I could modify it. I wanted it because it's the lower decks, class. And it's like I said, it's a lot of fun to fly. It's a fast little ship because I've been slogging it out in big ships for so long. There's the first Dreadnought incarnation of the Watchtower. There's the second. There's the original, the OG Watchtower from the very first stuff. And then this is the one that we were using. And this is, shout out to Listening Zone for hooking me up with this bad boy. Man, this thing is fun to fly. You're flying, it's not even a brick. You are just chucking a planet around with this thing, because it's just so massive. And it definitely is. Like I said, when you want to fly a big hulking thing and just go, I want to get rid of that and get rid of that, it's got tons of engineering consoles on top of that, so like it's rare that you go down. Let's see, the Walter Kurtz, the Intel cruiser, the Waits, the Testify. This is the battle cruiser I used for quite a while. The Supermassive, this is the one that we used on the streams, the very first Star Trek Online HC Space streams. The Samoda is one of the newer ones. This is a Peacemaker. I picked this one up. I haven't really had a chance to mess with it yet, but it is a really kind of an interesting, the Recon Destroyer. Interesting ship. I love the carrier, the first carrier. I haven't upgraded it. I've just had it along with me forever. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I can see that. So much Tom Corbett, yeah. That is really cool. I do really dig the bridge on the new watchtower. Or the dreadnought. It's you know, it is clearly the one basically lifted right off of the movie itself. But it is very cool and nicely done. Let's see what else we got here. The Night Watch series. Oh yeah, this is the other one. This was a lot of fun. The Tactical Miracle Worker Cruiser. This thing is just again, this is another behemoth. But you just kind of pull into the area and just start shooting. That's how I loaded this thing out too. It's really just meant to fly at things, and then turrets on the backs as you're flying away. The Midnight Rambler. I did enjoy this ship too. This was another neat one. The Temporal Cruiser. There's Grover's Mill. That's the new one. The Blue Harvest. This was alright. Multi-mission one. A lot of these I was just kind of grinding them to get the final skill, so I can add it to the long list of different things that I could do. There's the Pandarian. Bionic Arm 75. What's up, Coley? Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to see you, man. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm clicking through these and like, oh yeah, there's that. Because I totally forgot. Oh yeah, the X-1. I had the last time that it came around, I spent a lot of the stipend stuff that I had on finally getting my dry dock organized, because these are all the ships I have in the dry dock. It's ridiculous. And it's just like I said, it's just acquiring them, you know, through the different giveaways and the other things over the years. But yeah, it's a ridiculous amount of ships fired in the game. So Coley, welcome to the stream, and good to see you, sir. I'm glad you can make it for HC Space tonight. The goal of the stream was to go and spend our the T-6 free ship that we got off of doing the year-long event thing, because I completed this the other day. I got the final 50. I needed 50 more freaking points at the end of this one here. And so like the very first or second one that I did, I think it was the second one of the campaign, it gave me the 50 points, so I was able to buy what I got was this. The tier 6 discount, the bundle, or I'm sorry, the premium tier 6 starship choice. So I picked that, and I found the ship that I wanted, because Durs had hooked me up with really the ship that I think I was 100% when it first started, and I was like, oh hell, if I can get that, I'll just get one ship. That'll be the one ship. And that was this one here that I was just kind of doing a tour of, the Grover's Mill. It's just a neat little ship. Have a lot of fun with it. Actually, let's do a run with that. We'll do a run with that after I'm going to take a little break. But just to show you the ship that I chose, this is what we got here. The HC01.bat. The bad file. Had to be. It's SO. SO will give you the shout out. Like this. I get a button now that does this. Check this out. Watch. I go shout out, then I look and go, where's Coley's icon? Right there. It just gives you the shout out. A big thank you to Coley, by the way, for joining in and being part of the mods here on my channel. It's greatly appreciated, and it's a lot of fun. So yeah, I ended up buying the Liberated Borg Juggernaut. That's what we're going to be flying for the Star Trek Online HC space streams for a little bit, anyways, because it's got a real nice thing here. Regen self heals, which I'm working on pretty much making the Watchtower just to the point where even if I have no shields on it, you're still going to do very little damage to the hull, because it's just going to keep regenerating itself over and over and over and over again. Because I've already got a whole bunch of bonuses that do that as well, which has kind of made it to the point where it's like, okay, it's not that I don't enjoy flying the Watchtower. I really do. But it is like, okay, here we are, gonna pull on in, press a couple of buttons. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. You guys do what you're doing, but we'll be pulling aggro for a while. There's only a few things that I've run into that it gets really where I have to actually even use my miracle worker ability. Let's see. Yeah, there's Gary. The Dreadnought. But like I said, part of the downside to it is that when I go to fly it in space, it takes up like 30% of the screen. I can't even see around it, and the scroll back doesn't help because it eclipses like everything that you get in range of. So it's a really fun ship, but like I said, if you're looking to like observe and see what's going on and fly within the battle, you don't do that in that ship. Which is going to be the same with this thing. This thing is going to be it's just shy of being an actual brick. And by a few parts. So we're going to have some fun with that. We're going to put that together and go and test it out and see what it does. Have some fun. I think that'll be kind of cool. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take a moment here because we're at the hour and a half mark. And I promised myself that I would take a break at that point. Get up, and it seems the voice is getting a bit dry. So throw on a pot of coffee and loosen up the vocal cords and take a moment and let you guys enjoy some of this kick-ass music that I got off Epidemic Sound as we'll continue on with more of HC Space, Star Trek Online. It's just good stuff. There you go. Can you hear it? You probably hear it in the background. You call that radar? No, sir. I call that Mr. Coffee. Man, it just keeps going. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out there, Bionic Arm 75. Really appreciate it, man. Like I said, I'm glad we got a chance to hang out here tonight. You know, usually the work schedule doesn't always work out that way. But you take the opportunities when you get them, right? Welcome everybody else to the stream here tonight. Appreciate you guys coming and joining me on my channel here. Getting into some HC Space stuff. Little backstory on that. For those of you that have been following along, or you could take a look actually over on the newly named YouTube channel there, where we have the repository of stuff. HC Space is actually a show concept that I do for all kinds of space streams. So it's kind of like the overarching, so you know what it is. We've done Astroneer. I think that was actually what we started HC Space on, was Astroneer. Way back. We did Astroneer. We also have voyaged through the weird and twisted world of No Man's Sky. Doing a bunch of stuff, hanging out with Hick. We actually went through and did all of the expeditions in No Man's Sky on HC Space. And then also, just various other games that I've played on this theme. We also do a couple of other shows, or at least I try to do some other themed shows. HC Media was one where we did basically streams of video games that I thought were basically works of art in themselves, and took a look at a bunch of those kind of things, which was a lot of fun as well. And then we did a couple of streams called HC Adventure, which was a much bigger thing that we were going to get into, and then we kind of had to take some time off, and so never really got back into that. But we were playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag on that. And that was a lot of fun as well. And then, of course, last month, all month, well, most of it, the second half there, at least, we did the Harmless Halloween, where we played a bunch of weird and twisted Halloween games. Give Us a Cthulhu Adventure. It was just a fun little point-and-click one. Had a great little story that went with it, and like I said, it was basically a fairy tale bedtime story for adults. And then we got into and took a look at playing around with the State of Decay stuff with Hick too over there. It was a lot of fun. Some Black Flag was fun. Yeah, we'll get back into that. It was kind of the thing is that I'm still working on getting things moved. So in the meantime, we're kind of in a hold pattern as far as trying to get too into doing stuff. So when I can take the opportunity and get a bunch of stuff done, and then say, okay, we got some things done today, I can sit down and stream. Until then, let's get back into Star Trek Online. Got our new ship, the Liberated Borg Juggernaut, a T-6X. I upgraded it, did the upgrade on it there, so we are going to start grinding the mastery for this one. Like I said, the ultimate goal here is to get this regen, the nanite regen for the hull on our starship. and it is a really good one too. Basically, when using a captain or bridge officer heal on yourself, so anytime you use this, it enables regenerative nanites for 15 seconds, and then regenerative nanites grants 25 to 125% of maximum hull re-engineered per minute. It's currently at 25. So yeah, you can kind of see how that works. Stacks up to 5 times. Anytime you use a heal. So if you get into the real nasty stuff, you're going to end up with this stacked repeatedly. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, I had gone through before I took a break there, and we'd put together a loadout for it, basically pulling and moving my main loadout that I've been using since the Watchtower. This should work out really well on this particular ship. I think there's a couple of things that are different, but I don't, at the moment, don't exactly remember what I need to switch around, so I'll wait until I get off stream to mess around with that. That can get monotonous and not a lot of fun to watch. But basically what we are is we are an AP beam boat, 100%. We get to high-end AP from the Baul anti-proton beams, which increased the Baul stuff, I believe, increases each shot chains into an additional target for 5% of the attack damage. It's the refraction ability of it. So this thing is just dumps energy. I've also got the upgrade here in the tactical consoles that is all for specifically these AP weapons. And then this is the new console, the disruptive topological matrix. We'll see how this works, because this is 2.3% plasma damage and then plus an additional 2.25% hull regen on my ship. So yeah, like I said, that whole regen thing is going to become a real big part of how these ships roll. So that should be a good setup there. Didn't set up too much in the science consoles because I need to do the next part of this, which is one of my not most favorite parts, but they have made it quite a bit easier to actually do. And that is assigning our keybind stuff. And for this, I'll probably switch you on over to the full screen here. This is, again, probably not going to be the most exciting thing that you're going to see, but it'll give us the opportunity to kind of go over some of the keybind or the key setups and some of the things that I use. That's part of the problem. I need to switch ships. Back over there. The California, which, like I said, just looks amazing. And yeah, here you go, Farg. The California with the Borg, the assimilated Borg reflector dish. And then I also use these. I put these on, which is, I think that's the what is that that's doing that? I think it's this thing. The assimilated module, which is part of the set. I just got to put the plasma torpedo launcher on and it completes the set, but like the the extra bonus for it is really not all that. Alright, let's dock this thing. Albeit I do love the California. It does feel cramped when you're dealing with these ridiculous giganto ships, because there's just so many slots for consoles and stuff on those ships that it just gets to the point where you're like putting stuff on there that's like, yeah, maybe I'll use that once every 100 engagements, but it'd be cool to have. All right, let's switch over to the bat. There it is, and I got it all set up, loaded out. Like I said, back to doing this. Okay, we're gonna beam up, and since it's got all the things loaded out and set up on it, it's usually easier I find, to then take the next step outside of the space dock. Mainly because it won't load in the stuff until you're actually here out in the space dock. Alright. I dig it. We may have to lighten up. Now let's just get it moving over here real quick. We have to change up the hull a little bit. I appreciate the black texture, but I don't know. Yeah, doesn't look too bad on the feed. Sometimes, like, especially when I'm streaming the stuff, if it's like real dark textured, it's like watching a shadow move around the screen, which is, you know, I don't know, it's not fun. Yeah, this is again, this one, yeah, see, when you scroll all the way out, that's as far as you get. So this thing is just gonna hog up a good chunk of your visual area. It's not too bad though. It does look kind of sinister, yeah. Which, you know, it's the liberated Borg ship. Oh yeah, there it is. The you can see the deflector array here sticking right out of the front. There we go. Yeah, I may turn on the visuals too. Why not? The visuals are on already? These should be protected too, why aren't they? Oh, that was. No. Let's just do disable and then enable. That should pop it back on there. Oh, and I'll bet you that might be the reason why this is on this. Yeah, okay. So that's why the hull kind of looks like it does, is because the visuals for the shield are on. Let's leave them off for now. A lot of the time I find that's a weird... Okay, yeah. Yeah, that looks a lot different now. Okay. I'm not really sold on the deflector array. It would be nice if it was symmetrically centered, but what are you gonna do, right? It's the Borg. Okay, so we got that set up. The next thing I need to do here is... Ooh, what's going on here? Just do that. We're going to need to load this bad boy out. So a lot of the time what I'll do is I'll put this as... Yeah, that should be good. I've got to... I put an overflow toolbar over here on the side, especially for ships, because a lot of the time, you know, I carry around... You've seen my inventory there. I carry around the freaking fireworks just because I have to have fireworks on my ships. That's all there is to it. And so I have to have a slot for that, and yeah. But it is really crazy, like how much stuff you end up having to kind of put in with this. So usually kind of the way that I'll lay out my toolbar is a lot of the time I put my attacks up on the top, and then underneath that I'll put in my repairs, which usually kind of, being an engineer, repairs and a lot of the time system damage stuff kind of bleeds into each other. And then shields under that, and then kind of the miscellaneous items down underneath here. But some things like this right here, this is the Borg nanite cloud, which is the one that I use to turn defeated ships into zombie ships, zombie suicide type ships. Let's see, we also have this, which is the the Herc fleet swarmers, which I have as one of the things that I carry around. This I don't really need as much. Don't really use that a lot. This is the chain, basically the ball attack, the isometric charge, which is a ball of lightning attack that is just very nice. We get the Borg tractor beam, the assimilated tractor beam, which we get from having the the 3 ship items. And man, this thing is really nice. I'm usually not too hip on that, but like it even says there in the thing, having the kinetic cutting beam and this tractor beam is just like, okay, you know what? I'm tired of this side of the ship. I want to remove that side of the ship from the ship itself, and it does a great job with that, which makes it a lot of fun. Let's see what else. We've got. Oh wait, yeah. Let's take care of the ones that it automatically put on the toolbar and see what these are. The interphasic instability. This is the. I think this is the new thing. Yeah. This is the one that causes the radiation damage. And slow. Okay. Put that down underneath. Because I'm guessing there's a cooldown on that. A lot of the time I try to put the cooldown attacks, like, kind of under it. This game, I tell ya. It's not exactly the best toolbar, but hey. Over the years, you get used to how you load it out and set it up. Not too bad. Alright. We also... before we get into this part right here, let's get our bridge officer situation taken care of. Because that's really more important than loading out the tools in the toolbar. Do we get any extra trade slots? No. Not really. What is this? This is the... Yeah, okay, we want to keep that. Okay, so our stations here, we've got... universals, yeah? 2 universals. Nice. 3 slot, 1 3 slot, and 1 1 slot. Looks like this bad boy is going to war. Yeah. Only 1 engineer. I'm kind of surprised with that. All right. So for this loadout, man. I think we have to go with Yuri's on this, but you know what? I think he might have it. And I do like the way that they have this set up too, where when I go to do this, I can kind of go, okay, well, I don't have cannons, so I don't really need this cannons thing on here, but I do want this kind of set up like this. You can just select that particular character, go to that particular slot, and then you can see what the other options are on that slot. Oh, that's what we're going to put on there, right? Focused assault. Yeah. So that's good there. This is a universal, but it's also... I forget what this one is. Do I have any of those? I don't think I even have any of the, Oh yeah, here. Apparently Black Dog is one of them. On the list. Tactical Miracle Worker, so he should be able to go there. Or he has to be Tactical and Miracle Worker. Oh, I got it. And he has to be Tactical and thing. Alright. I don't quite have that loadout stuff set up yet on my bridge officers. But now I've got a good place to focus on it. It's kind of neat. Yes, it is kind of, yeah, there's definitely some annoying things in the way it's set up. In the meantime, Yeah, let's put this, put try in there, and we'll have to change this one out. Can't use the beam stuff. I don't have torps. So, resistance. Forget which one of the ones is the better. I should probably put the TAC team in that one. Yeah, let's put that in there. Let's switch this one out. Ew, we don't have anything to switch it to. Yeah, fine. It'll work, even though we don't have torpedoes. One of the things sometimes that I'm kind of annoying about that. Okay, good. That's what I was kind of hoping. You're going to stay there, I think. And we're going to swap you out for sparks. Yeah. This is a nice ability, but I think it's very cold in space too. That is actually a pretty good one to put in there. Yeah, we'll use that with gravity well. It's a good combo. Alright, and then let's see, Black Dog is, I think, probably going to be the best person to put in this spot for... Yeah. Pretty much my go-to on this one, although probably won't. No, yeah. Okay, so that sets those up. That'll be our bridge officers, so that'll affect what we get here. Let's start by doing that, of course. Move these into place. Don't need. Okay. That sounds like fun. The plasma disintegrator. Launches plasma disintegrator. Okay, we'll keep that. We'll need that here though. I'm going to put that there. All right. The Herc bonus goes there. Install odds. I'm not exactly sure which. But we'll just kind of go with that. Anti-entanglement. Battle prep. Also a buff. Go in there. We'll need this. Let's put that on the main bar. And underneath it. Good. Fields. That's gonna move. Pretty sure we have somebody that has a better shield thing than that. We'll worry about that. This is the big one. Disruptive topographical matrix. That's the dot. Put that right there. You can cast that whenever. Emergency power to shields. Engineering fleet. Engineering team 1's the only one we have. That'll have to do. Evasive maneuvers. Fireworks. Need support. Rarely. I don't think I ever use that. This Torch challenge. Tractor and shield damage. That's kind of a neat one. Impulse. Diplomatic immunity. Gravity well we got in place. Hazard emitters we got in place. Interface is in place. Intrusive energy. That one we definitely want. Right here. Right. Move you to here. Okay. Miraculous repairs goes there. Night inversion goes down here. That. Alright. 100% the reason why this dude is Shadow as a pilot is for rock and roll. Such a great misuse of the IP. Okay, good on that. Don't need that. Beam resistance, definitely there. Alright, good. So yeah, I don't know. If you can figure out where stuff is, you're probably a better player than I am. Alright. But I think we're geared. Alright, so the next thing that we can do here that's kind of interesting is going through, and probably the main thing that got me doing this was, well, it's a part of the reputation system, and going through and getting this. I've got all of these completed, or at least up to tier 6. I think that's where we're at now, right? In going through and doing those, one of the things that it unlocks are these right here. These are all of the ship customization, kind of like shield things. They're really just a glamour item, but I managed to get every one of them. And it's actually kind of fun to take a look at this stuff. This should be a pretty good lighting for this. So, in doing this, shoot you over here. Oh, this is going to be really hard to see how big this thing is, but I think you can kind of get an idea of it here. Yeah, that's not going to go any further that way. You should be able to see how it looks on the hull. And then we do this under, what was it again? Ship visuals. Alright, so this is the Omega. This is the Borg one. Omega? Is that right? Omega Force. So it kind of does this highlighting in the outlines, gives it the purple hue. There's like a little bit of animation and stuff going on, kind of cool. This is the new Kara, so this is the Tholians. Yeah, Tholian ship look there, that unique yellow. It's also got kind of like a cracked look to it as well. The hull, armored sort of thing. Kind of cool. The new Romulus, so green. Let's just close that out. Yeah, I do like that. It's got like kind of this cool reflective sheen to it as well. So it has like it almost looks like it's made of jade. Kind of a neat, sort of look. Bukhari restoration shields. Interesting. The Tron highlight thing became big in a lot of these, I noticed. And not that I'm complaining, believe me. Some of them look great. Like that. Great. Not bad. Tyson? I think that's where we're at, right? Yeah. Move this to here. That way we can keep it organized a little better. Alright, so this is the Dyson sphere. For completing the reputation stuff for that, you end up getting this. Kind of get this cool, like, spider webby cracked thing going. But that's because of the all circles intersecting. Now this is one that looks, these look really neat, very unique and deep in dark space. This is one that I always find like, yeah, kind of got a rusted, kind of metal-y sort of thing going on. Red highlights, yellow lights on it. This is the Fakiri vanity shield. Did that one. Iconian resistance. Did you do that one? No. It's got kind of a wave effect to it. Yeah. And kind of neat little highlight things to it. Delta Alliance. With the green, rocking kind of the green. I dig it. Actually kind of works for this. Put you over. Let's take this off. Put this back on. This is Discovery Legends. Ooh. Looks like it was left in the subway or something. I mean, it's kind of cool. I like the idea of the painting. It'd be nice if it had like some solid colored panels that could break up the art a little bit more. But it's interesting. Dig it. Don't think I use it, but maybe on another ship. Not quite for this one. That is the Discovery Legends Vanity Shield. We did that one. Terran Task Force. Oh, there we go. That's the blue with solid dark colors. Almost saying it's kind of a bluish, a gunmetal gray. Very flat panel, and it appears, and I think it's supposed to be matte. Again, this is weird. Not even touching what good graphics cards can do anymore. Temporal Defense Initiative Vanity Shield. All right, this is the last one here. It's not bad. It's got some kind of cool things like this. I like the different color neon lights on it. It's cool. The green things like here are gonna light up. Yeah, that's pretty neat. dig that. So like if I did this, and I think if I do this and then we turn the shield back on, yeah, you don't see the shield. But if I pull this off, then the shield modification appears. There we go. Go back to the base. Kind of neat. Like I said, the vanity shields are kind of cool. I don't know, just a lot of the time they just don't really stick out. And then the other thing with the vanity shields is a lot of the time I've had issues where I go into a sector with one on and it doesn't display it to other people. So, you know, they're seeing like a base model instead. But not that it makes that much of a difference, because you pretty much see it the way it is. Alright, so yeah, like I said, not exactly the thing that I thought I was going to do when I started off this whole year-long thing in Star Trek Online. Not the ship I expected. Well, let's go see what we can do to customize it. Thanks again, everybody, for joining me. Really appreciate you guys coming here and hanging out with me as I play around with some of the stuff in Star Trek Online. Like I said, I'm not not what I would consider a hardcore player, but I have been playing since before the thing launched. I think I was in the alpha for 2 weeks, and then the beta for, God, it seemed like forever. Let's see, can we do this? Yeah, there we go. All right, so yeah, it literally is a giant brick here. Let's do this too. Still pretty good. Just putting up a different background so that ooh, whoa. Oh, okay, that's, I get it. I know what that is. Yep. Put something up there. I like the black, but there we go. Okay, so we've got, that's the base. Type 3 material. Looks like I don't have any other choice in the material. Let's see, do we have, okay, so advanced doesn't have anything in it either. So it is what it is, which seems to be kind of the way that these Infinity ships are. But, you know, again, you're buying the ship because you want the replica of it, not a variation of the replica. Let's see, what's the other cooperative material? Ooh, okay. All right, I'm interested. Flowy stuff, always good. Interior, starship, that's interesting. Just called starship. And, yeah, that's it. Starship. All right. So, not a lot went into the bridge, I'm guessing. Okay, and then the windows, apparently Borg Juggernaut. That's my choice. Borg Juggernaut. So, right on. The template is Juggernaut. That's it. Let's see, colors. Let's go with two very obvious ones. Start. Don't see anything on there as of yet. Okay, there we go. So yeah, it looks like it has all of the livery skins. Could be kind of fun. Oh, yeah, the hull is the big part. Obviously, the pylons are just, yeah, they're seem better there. Okay, and then the pods, yeah, are just the ends. Okay, so let's start with the hull then, if we're gonna do anything with this. And let's actually do something else. Let's put this cooperative one in first, make sure. Okay, it does still work with that. So let's go with let's do this first. Okay. That work all the way across the board. This is usually how I kind of do this, is find a pattern that I like to start with and then see if they all work together well. Not too bad, actually. Let's switch this over. Okay. Good. We'll put the right primary in. That's it. Oh. The same line, right? Mm-hmm. Not bad. Alright. So from there, let's move this to here. And here. This, I think we're gonna go just straight red with it. No, I guess it doesn't work. Doesn't really have the same red. Okay, go with that right now. Okay. I think. We're ready, right? Yep. Good to go. Thanks again, everybody, for joining me. Appreciate you guys being here, coming in, watching the live stream, and then those of you catching up on the VODs over on the YouTube channel. Can't say how excited I am about having the YouTube finally actually have my name involved with it as opposed to a string of characters and letters and numbers, which is just irritating. But here, if you take a look, where's your guy right there? Put it right on the top there, youtube.com/@Atomos CLU. You can catch up on all of the VODs and stuff, not just from recent, but everything over the last year is there, along with the link to the first 2 years, year and a half of doing the streaming stuff. All right, we're moving. Wow, this thing is gonna be a beast. Not sold on the orange yet, but we'll see how it looks. What I'm going to do here is we'll take and go test it out. One of the places that I do like to usually kind of baseline test the ship when I first get it. Not going to get a lot of XP for it or anything, I don't know, anything important, I guess, that people consider important. What do people consider important? Dyson Sphere. Right. Yep, Borg engine's doing its thing. Interesting. Oop. Bumps into planets like the Watchtower. Okay, looks good. The icon not there for it. I thought it was in there. There it is. Jeez. It's like just tearing a hole in space. It's so massive. This is what I thought was going to be pretty great about it. Oh god, yep. And it just takes up the entire screen. Hello. we brought metal. Big chunk of metal. Okay. And then what I do here is I go to the Undyne space battle zone, which is just basically like a giant group PvP or PvE area. But there's enough stuff here that you can kind of, you can kind of see how it works. We'll have the zone where it's allied controlled or invader controlled, which it looks like it's actually, yeah, it looks like they're actually at the final part of this. Undyne will return. So yeah, they just finished it up. That's cool. So this will be just starting over again. These are cool ships too. This was another one that was kind of on the list. Yeah, I dig those. Well, so far it doesn't feel like we're going fast, which is usually the case for these large ships. And like I said, you can kind of see what I mean. It's real low on the screen, and this is as far back as I can visually go with it. So sometimes that can be the negative side of having the huge ships. It is definitely a big old cruiser. And yeah, it's going to be blistering when I get it rolling here. Get the power deployment set up the way we like it. I just go all straight powered weapons. Boy, it definitely. It's a big power consumer. But yeah, it's just gonna sit right there on the dual bar. So, this is a pull it in and park it. Part of the reason why you do beam modes on these things, just because the idea of even being able to turn on anything, go after it, is almost laughable. Destroyers are great for that. Okay, so battle zone is resetting. So basically you gotta do these different, hold up. There's these different zones that you have to gain control of by doing a mini game. And we'll do this one here. This might be tricky with this ship, but we'll see. Basically we have to turn on these Klingon cannons. There's three of them, I believe. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this does. Deflector array active. Now, like I said, you just come in and park. Hello, I am Totoro. You just do what I do. Engage. Now, here's where it's going to be tricky. This should be fun. Watch this. Pick up the speed, roll it. Yeah. It's just as ridiculous as the watchtower. I love it. There you go. Step into my black hole, please. Oh yeah, this thing is... I'm just gonna move over to here now. Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. And it's as long as I don't just fly away. Ooh. It's not so much on the backy uppies. Alright. There you go. Two shots. Excuse me, I'm gonna just park here where you're at. Thank you. Yep. This thing's a beast. Dig it. To work on the paint job a little bit, I think. But still, once again, the ability to do this. That's right. Roll that bad boy. Here we come. You're gonna try that, huh? Gonna be tricky there. And you got through the shield. Congratulations. Almost. And then one of the other things too with him being a miracle worker is that I have the inherent ability thing of that warp core breaches do no damage, which is just awesome, especially for big ships like this, because you can just park. When they blow up, they blow up. You don't have to worry about taking damage from it. All right, we got them all going. I'm gonna take on the final boss. He managed to hold that part off with trying to do some damage. Oh, it's adorable. Look at that. Which it would be very irritating if I had a ship that moved anywhere. Oh, here we go. There's some more. Alright. So that zone's completed. And the big map, it does have a cooldown. Like, if you can't, they've kind of set it up so that you can't just do the whole map yourself. And so there's like cooldowns set on these different ones. Oh, good lord, just here. Are we out? Which one is it? There it is. He's working on that. Somebody's working on this one over here. At least they got some of it fired up. Or it's just visual glitch. Yeah, it's just visual glitch. Alright, let's try this thing out. Oh boy. The damage. Yeah. It's nice. It's a nice little every 2 minutes we're in that weapon. Good for big ships, not these small ones. Yeah, they aren't even getting through the shields, basically. And I have the shield settings so low. Down. It just melts ships. Basically what it does. And spins. Does that too. I just love the ability to barrel roll this thing. It's the top level pilot skill is this thing called rock and roll. And ever since I saw it the first time, I was like, okay, that is just exactly what I need in Star Trek Online. It just fits it so well. I'm trying this. What's this button do? Oh, you can't hide. You can't hide. We'll use that on whatever the end guy is here. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought this would be. Perfect. Perfect ship for our captain. Although I think it might be better to go with the green, you know, the just general use of green for Borg ships. I do like it's got you can see through the blue, like highlighting the interior is pretty cool looking. Dig that. Alright, here we go. Let's see what this weapon and the other one that came with it can do. Hey, dude. Alright, let's start with the plasma disintegrator. What do you think that does? Probably all good things, I would guess. Bye. Okay, so it didn't do any damage, but damn. It's not even ticking. Oh, it hit the shield. Got it. Okay, so this is a knock the shield out kind of weapon. Alright. Give this a roll. This is the other Borg Matrix. And it's doing a little bit of damage. Alright. Goodbye. Alright. Point secure. The dude didn't finish that one yet? What happened there? Okay. Yeah, we'll go do one of these so I can show you what this looks like. This is just basically a hold. This will be actually... It'll be a little bit irritating with this big ship. This doesn't work well with big ships. This is definitely a... using a small ship more, but... let's go in and do it anyways. So this big ball here, it basically causes a damage over time effect. And it also slows your ship down to just basically a crawl. Whoops. I think they hit me with their mega weapon. Which took my shields down to about 5%. We're supposed to regenerate. Alright, let's get this started. So, this giant ball of plasma here is going to basically chase me around the ring. You have to stay inside the ring. If I remember correctly, they all spawn over here. So you can see the counters type going up here. It's a good tune. Behind you, dude. There you go. Nice. Yeah, but he just nuked them. Mint chip. Oop. The bubble caught me. So yeah, see, it's got like this debuff, and then it's like slowly doing damage. It looks like the ship's just inherent repair skills can cover it. I can also just pop this and we'll get the buff off of it. Real pain with the small speedy ship. So like I said, this thing ain't going nowhere. Yeah, this is kind of the thing with this particular one is it's a lot of sitting around waiting, and then they spawn pretty much in the same spot and usually about the same group. But yeah, I do like that virus. That was a nice little Borg virus. It's definitely a challenge getting this thing around in here. Fly right through you. Keeps getting hooked on all the stuff around it. Activate. Then you activate it. After you activate it, that completes it. So, like I said, that one is. I like the other one. At least the other one you can kind of move around and stuff. It doesn't. It isn't obviously the best choice for this particular ship. That one's definitely a lot more fun.
The planet killers have been revealed.
Here we go.
Make your way to their locations.
All right. So this is the next phase. Everybody's completed all of the things in the map. Then these appear. The planet killers.
The planet killers are now active. We have 10 minutes to destroy as many as possible.
There you go. There's 3 of them. There's the countdown timer. These are kind of the same sort of thing that we did before. Except for this thing is, you know, planet killer. So I guess it's immune to everything that I'm doing damage-wise. So guys are hitting it. Take care of the bioships. That's great. The thing hits me with its main weapon and it basically knocks the shields down, and that's about it. So we're sitting pretty good.
Planet killer is invulnerable. Use the Romulan singularity to destroy its shielding.
Alright. I do not see it though. I don't think it spawned for me. Oh, there it is. Okay. Back over there. Melting ships. Looks like the singularity's doing what it's supposed to do. Yeah, this thing does exactly what it's supposed to do. Is it gonna work?
The bubble is down. Go after the planet killer.
He just popped it there. I don't think you understand how little I'm going to move. Mr. Planet Killer. Bye-bye.
The Planet Killer has been destroyed.
Got two of us. This was definitely used to be one of the big group thingies. Looks like they got the other ones already down too. So yeah, it is a big old boat. All right. Oh, that's right. We're not even gonna get XP for this thing. Just doing this. Oh, still haven't got it. Woohoo! The big thing about doing the Dyson Sphere stuff is I always find it's just a weird. Yeah. It's usually how that goes.
All three Planet Killers have been
Show
destroyed.
up just in time to have it
Excellent
destroyed.
work.
Just the scale on the Dyson Sphere thing is always weird to me.
The Undine
I
will
mean, I
return.
get
but we
that
have
the concept of the Dyson
there is a
Sphere is
massive
big,
Voth
but
fleet inbound. All ships return to the staging
No,
area.
not
we
a
must
Voth
prepare
fleet.
for the Voth.
this is going to be another one where I'm just going to have to park. Because flying around after stuff is just ridiculous. This. That'll work.
Destroy all the primates. This sphere will belong to us.
Alright. Come on, is that all you got? Ooh, oh, man. Yeah. Nice when you knock out that subsystem with that. Went from a slight stalemate to just melt. Do some zombie ships here. 2. Turn 2 of them. Let them go. Everybody's using the black holes on these. Whoop. Big one's coming in. Hold space right on top of us. There it is. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome back. We're just testing out the new ship here. This thing is just sick. Right here, watch. There goes the decay virus. Yeah. They just all start. All of their systems just start failing. In the meantime, I think they did a little bit of damage to the hull at one point. But the regenerative nanites covered it up so quickly I didn't really see it on there for more than a second or two. And that was when I basically just called it all down on me by doing this. Oh, it was a good time to do that.
The Voth are retreating.
Good job, Chip. Yeah, dude, this is just, it's all it is. It is the dream beam tank. Because it can take damage for days. So far, I've been, the planet killers, when the planet killers lined up their main weapon and hit it, basically what they did was took the shields down to about 5%. And didn't even scratch the hull. The decay, what's it called? The decay effect that you get from doing these things, where they has that cloud. That it basically the nanites were pretty much on par with keeping up with that decay rate. Because it was just sitting at 99, 100%, 99, 100%. It's a nice little, it is definitely the tanky tank of ships. Let's actually do something here real quick. We're gonna bounce to the Sol system. Or actually, you know what? Let's go take care of another one of the endeavors real quick. Do some ground stuff here real quick. ES9. And while it's loading in, I'll be right back. Alright. We are back. Thanks again, everybody. Appreciate you guys stopping by and come hang out with me while I do some Star Trek Online. We picked up our T-6 ship. Really hard to see here by DS9. Which is hard to believe because it's got to have its own planetary mass to it. I mean, seems like that would be the case. Shield buffs, right on. Yeah, I can definitely see where that's a good one. We could go over to the Zincathi zone. That was the other thing I kind of wanted to do on the stream. If you guys want to jump on in and join in on doing this kind of stuff, I'd be happy to put up a group. I'm here to play Dabo real quick.
Spin the wheel and win.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. Let's go to get it in time. I have to win 500 GPL at Dabo and Quarks to get this Endeavor thing done. Probably not going to do the rest of the stuff, but I might as well get at least something done. And the magic number. This is basically just a tool to convert regular credits into gold press platinum, which there are things you can buy with it nowadays. It's just not anything of any consequence. Okay, didn't do that great, but that's fine. Doesn't mean we won't do it again. 300. We need 200. We'll get the Endeavor done for the Universal. Look at that. Gosh, and it's all, of course, all the other ones are all ground things, which I'm just not a huge fan of the ground stuff. There we go. Pretty good payout there. Alright, so we got that done. Thank you, everybody. It has been a pleasure. This is I know a lot of people use DS9 as their kind of a home port. They kind of log all their tunes. I do like it. It looks really great. I wanted to go here. Nope, already got a Mogatu, thank you. Don't need any more, excuse me. Coming through. I always love this layout in here. Oh, what you got going on? Playing Civ with Captain Zaffix. Right on.
This is your lucky spin.
College choir dinner opera. Oh, she's performing. Nice. Right on, dude. Well, good luck in your conquests. They're in the world of Civs. As you know, I love Civ. I'm not gonna touch the game. Every now and then I do fire it up. I install it and go, okay, we're gonna play it. And then I start playing it and, you know, the sun rises and sets. And I still don't have my engineers on full bore yet. I love it. Especially 6. 6 is so good. So good. Oh, man. It's definitely one of those games. But yeah, glad you guys are hanging out still, listening on in, hanging out, doing stuff. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I love how they did this. Nice, very tasteful. Very well done, little memorial. Okay, I think that was all I needed to do here, right? Suppose I could do that stuff. Stuff cleaned up. Alright. Another thing I wanted to do actually while we were here. Back to here. I should be able to jump, yes? Yes. Jeez. The interior of this thing is the collision is just, it's for real. Yeah. So far, I definitely am happy with this particular ship. Like I said, this was none that I knew wasn't going to be for everybody. And it would be kind of a cool one so that you guys could at least see it. Because I'm sure it's not something that's on your wish list of stuff. Yeah, that's a cool one. God, look at this. Jesus. It's like... it's a little ridiculous. I love it. Okay. We will dock this. And then the other thing I was going to do... okay, and hands down, probably the best thing that I have so far is now this. The ability to transform into... the cat. Alright. The, the Halloween update. I really wasn't gonna do the thing every damn day in order to try to complete it, and it turned out that I didn't even realize it was going on until it seemed like it was almost too late. But managed to get it taken care of. Okay, well, we did get a little bit of progress on the first level, but this will definitely be something that would be much better for patrols. To run that thing on some patrols, and I'll get some XP doing it that way. Yeah, here, check it out. I love this. So you can basically pop this, and it changes you into the cat. Get the necklace thing. You can see it counts down. You get 60 seconds as the cat, and then takes 60 seconds to recharge. But when you run, it goes at double speed. Same with jumps. So yeah, this is another one. This is my new replacement for the frosty boots. This is totally what I'm going to be doing for that instead. So much faster, and you can jump. You can make pretty good jumps. And then poof, turn back. Love it. It's such a great thing, and like I said, and then you got 60 seconds till it resets again. Yeah, the kitty mode thing is just amazing, oddly enough. And like I said, I was pretty much like, I'm not even gonna waste the time on it. And then I looked at it and went, oh hell yeah, I want that 100%. There's another thing that you can get for the ship too. I forget what it is. There was a thing that you also got as the reward for the ship, but it was kind of like, whatever. Not worried about the ship stuff anymore. Said I kind of got this loadout of stuff that I use here, and I really enjoy it. Because so far I found that it transfers like well from the big ships like this behemoth type ships, and put it on that California, and it is just a rocking little ship with it. Let's see, let's get rid of these. Back to kitty mode. There just really isn't any better way to travel. And to talk with the ship manager. Alright. So, what we're going to do is we're going to switch back over to the Grover's Mill. Oops. Let's cancel this real quick. What did I change about this that needs to be updated? Alright, well, we'll just save it. Saved. Yeah, dude. Don't get me started on the things I wish they would fix. That is definitely right on that list, though. You are 100% right. Alright. So this is the Grover's Mill. This was the one I was telling you about. This is the California class. I've got it actually maxed out, so we should probably put that on there. Let's add that trait. We don't use the particle feedback loop on this ship. Oh, man, I'll tell you what, on the Watchtower, I've got that set up, and the sciences are set up so that I've got like the tier 3 black hole and Tychon's Rift, along with this bonus to exotic damage. Jeez, it's almost sick watching it just basically suck everything in and then tear it all apart. So nice. All right, what was this one called? It's not this one. No. Here it is, Lower Decks Initiative. Will you let me put that on there? Oh, I have to unactivate that one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. So that puts the Lower Decks bonus on there. Yeah, dude. Well, okay, so part of this too, and I've mentioned it a couple of times on this stream, and I'll continue to mention it on anytime I do the HC Space streams. A big thank you going on out to a couple of folks here. Durs hooked me up just before Halloween with this bad boy, the California class, which originally that was what I was going to buy with the tier 6 ship that I was showing you there. The one that I'm using. But he gave me this, and originally it was actually the Sutter's Mill, because, you know, California class, Sutter's Mill. But after, and it was like right after I logged in, almost right after the War of the Worlds stream that I did over on Trek Radio, and I logged in. And I switched this to Grover's Mill after that, because it fits the whole harmless content thing to the point of not being correct as well. But basically, yeah, I got this bad boy loaded out, and man, I'll tell you what, this is a lot of fun for my style of flight. Now, maybe not for other people. But I really do find this kind of fighting to be fun. Tell you what, give me a couple of seconds here, and I'm going to go grab something else to drink real quick. I'm really thirsty. And I'll be right back in a couple of seconds. Thanks again for joining me. Hey, what's up going on, everybody? Name's Adamos. Thanks for joining me here on the channel. Those of you may be new to the channel. I host a lot of things, including a little something called HC Space. That's this little show that I'm doing here. And HC Space is a well, it kind of explains itself. Space games, and of course, one of the centerpieces of these games is Star Trek Online. Why not? No. I love the emote game in this is amazing. It is just one of my favorite things in Star Trek Online has always been how many emotes that you have access to, and they've also added it in where you gain them as time goes on, and it's just a nice little feature. The dance section, of course, is a favorite of mine due to doing the live dance parties in game whilst playing on my radio show there over on trekradio.net. And always a lot of fun to get folks together here in game, and also listening on in there for The Raven the Cave. Good stuff. Okay, so what I was kind of looking at doing here in the last part of tonight's stream was we're going to head on back over to the ship selection area. And if you guys were interested, like I said, if you guys if you're hanging out in here and want to join in, I was thinking of probably well, one of the things I wanted to do is definitely show you guys this. Let's make sure we get the right ship selected. Right ship selected, yes. Is it the correct loadout? Yes, it is. Okay, and everybody should be in place, right? See if this works. Okay. Should load in. Come on. You got it. You got this. Sweet. Okay, good. All the gear's set up. Everything else is set up. Cool. All right. So, wanted to kind of show you guys the difference here with the California class that we got set up. And let's just go about this the exact same way that we did before. Since earlier in the stream you saw me run the Borg ship. Basically, this ship has the exact same loadout. I think it actually has more. I think it has more actual beam arrays on it. It doesn't have quite as many of the specials. Mostly because the science. It's a little science deficient as far as bridge officer seating goes. It's specifically geared to be an engineering ship. Here, yeah, actually, take a look at this while we're waiting. You get the combo Miracle Worker and Open Spot, which I'm actually using for my only tactical, and then another two generics, which I'm using as my science people right now, and then a Miracle Worker and Engineer combo, and then straight up an Engineer 3-slot Engineer combo as well. So you can put together just an ugly ship. But like I said, it's deficient on science because it doesn't specifically have science slots built into it. It is meant to be a support ship, and that's how you kind of fly it. But with that in mind, you can also do quite a bit of damage when you get the right loadouts and traits set up. But this is gonna be startling. You know, there's a good side shot of it here. I always love this. When you warp in here, it has one of the best camera slots right here. It's only this single spot when you load in here. You can never really get a good camera shot like that. Yeah, definitely. Well, you know, I mean, Addo's been an engineer since the game started. So I've always kind of thrown in on the engineer class in this. And, yeah. Never disappointed by any of my engineer stuff. All right, let's head back over to the space battle zone, see what's going on there. So this way you guys can kind of see a comparison between the Borg ship and this thing. And this goes to what you were talking about there a little bit earlier, Bionic Arm, about the kind of ship that you like to roll in. That is definitely a part of this. All right, what do we got? As many Voth? Oh, okay. Well, this is in the final throes of this. This will be fun. You'll definitely be able to see the difference right away by how I fly it. That's cool. He's got the this thing. That was another one. Like I said, that was another one I was looking at. Ooh, geez. Visual effects in this game have gotten just so out of hand nowadays. Look at this. He's just gonna create a cosmic rift here and we'll wipe everything out. Okay, so again, I've got this basically set up as a beam boat. So you can kind of see what I mean. It's a very fast, very agile little ship. And not only that, but like I said, it is packed with weaponry. My Dreadnought, the Dreadnought Watchtower, does not have as many slots or just straight up weapons. And due to like just the fact that it's an engineering setup and everything, like I do not lose power on anything. If you take a look, I've actually got bonus power throughout. Oh, you can't really see it too well on that screen here. Let me real quick switch it over to this, because there you go, you can see it there. I'm in the bonus here on power. Like I don't even touch power when I get into these where I'm just dumping. There you go. See, that's it.
The Voth are retreating.
And it just pulls it right out. Right back up to full again. Like, I just stopped for a second. The eye gouging red spot. Oh yeah, dude, you can totally engineer and fight. Now, the other part of that is that when it comes to like working in a group, especially when we were doing patrols earlier today, this ship is awesome for that, because it gives you the opportunity to really kind of, you don't have to worry about your ship as much, so you can really just focus on, you know, the toolbar over on the side there to click people, and then hit them up with shield heals, or in this one I'm also rolling around with the extend shields too, so that I can just, you know, drop it on somebody and boom, hit them up.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Which is, yeah, just great. And the extend on 2 in this ship is just, you can kind of see, there's my shield drain. It's like nothing. Which makes it very, very good. It's a very nice. But I like it because it's not quite as quick to turn or jump in the other directions as like using an escort. Escorts are awesome. Like piloting, having the pilot skill that I have on this guy and doing escorts is pretty damn close to like doing the shuttle stuff. As far as I can tell, it's like just basically having an escort, but you have the control of like it were one of the shuttles in the shuttle mission stuff. Oh, that's cool. Nice job with this. Yeah, I dig it. Let's see here. You can turn that off. Yeah, that looks great. Nice. Classic there. I always love doing this too. This is always fun. The Titan? Yeah, dude. I rolled the Titan for a little while, and I really liked it. A really nice ship. Oh, here we go. This is, you know. I don't know. Hick doesn't like that pod up top, but I think it totally works. I mean, you know. But then I'm rolling around in this thing, which I think totally works. Streamlining. Again over here. Hey, look at this. There's somebody with one right there. That's that second skin. Oh, and they're using the what's it called? The isn't Isn't it? Maybe not. I was thinking that was the one that had looked like graffiti, but it's not. It's that's how the lines on it look. I think that's the same. It might be the same one as this. Discovery. Here we go. Nice. Man, did a great job with this. Love the look of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a great look for advanced Romulan ship. There's the Calvin Dreadnought. Watchtower. Yeah, I always found this to be a lot of fun. Outside Earth space dock here and over on the other side there where people are coming in from sector space. Just kind of come around and peek what people have got for ships and stuff. And then God, it was earlier this year, I think, where I was just hanging out here. And I forget what I was doing, but then I suddenly realized that mandatory rain had been basically sitting in this pile of ships for what I thought was a ridiculously long amount of time. And in speaking with them, I found out that one of their favorite things to do is check out the names and then ship names that the people choose for those. And I totally agree. It is a lot of fun to go around and see what people go with. It's like I said, it still amazes me to this day how long this thing has held on out, and not just held out, but is relevant, and there's lots of fun things to do still. And there's something here pretty much for everybody. Is that what that is? That's the Raymond ship? What do I like to fly the most? I would probably say that my all-time favorite ship to fly is the very first Galaxy. No Bloody A, B, C, etc. Actually, it kind of is, but no. When I originally started playing the game, that was really the ship that was pretty much what I held on to for years of playing it. And still, like I said, I still have that one it's always in the active list. I haven't actually put that one in. Oh, yeah, that's it. This one right here, the Alpha. And this is actually the original one, because you see it's a T5 and it's an X. That was like the best you could do with that. But from time to time, I'll take this thing out and fly it, and I love flying it. Just get the kind of the old strategy that I had in it and everything else. It's more of a reminiscent ship. If I'm going out to actually do something, I don't mess with this. This is kind of like the X-1. The X-1 is this is so much fun to fly for different reasons, 100% different reasons. It's all canon. It's basically, this is all it does. It's a fire forward and then got some rear stuff just in case. But this thing is so fast. It's got the Borg engine on it, and everything else. And that's all this thing does. It's all it's for, which was originally what it was designed as. It's got the this thing, the Soliton wave generator. And you just go ripping through a crowd with this thing, and then out the other side, you can almost come to a dead stop, spin it around 180, and then jump right back at them. It's such a fun ship to fly, but again, not fun in some of those bigger battles, because it doesn't last long once it gets focus on it. But the whole point of that one is that you're trying to always dodge focus and let somebody else take the damage. I think this was the first that was the first one that I wasn't flying the original ship. It was this dreadnought. I forget where I got that. I got that like I think this was like one of the very first things that I picked up using the stipends that I had saved up for like over a year or something like that, where I hadn't played the game, and came back and was like, okay, yeah. And then we started kind of working with this because in part of the story, the third season of the story, they add the third nacelle to it, which this is kind of what I had envisioned for it, but this is more like it. The third nacelle is this ship. This is kind of the season 3 ship. Because it almost looks like it's kind of tacked onto it. And it's not the same type of nacelle either. So that was always meant to be the season 3 representation of the ship. And then, of course, like I said, the original. But I always like these big ships. Like this is the one that I used pretty much all for the recently, since Listening Zone gave it to me. Again, shout out to Listening Zone. Thank you so much for this, man. Because again, don't encourage people to give me anything to play around with. But this was just something that, and when we started doing the streams, I was like, well, I might as well use this and show people what it looks like, because not everybody's going to get a chance to mess with this thing or want to mess with it. Because, like I said, it's a big boat. So, you know, when everybody else is ripping around you in escorts, you got to be patient and do that. Torpedo boat melt shield with cannons. Sorry, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a great combo there. You were talking about no, not this one. Not that one. I don't think I didn't put it away, did I? There it is. Yeah. The Night Watch. It's the Titan. My Titan, anyways. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. This was another one that I had gotten a bunch of ships and just kind of learned how the Starship Mastery things worked early on in the year. Because I had kind of known about it, but I didn't really think about it in like a grander scheme of how to do stuff, because I really wasn't that into the game. I figured I'd one day come along and figure out how to play it, and boy did I. This was a lot of fun, because a lot of these ships that are here, well, some of them have been swamped out now, but a lot of them that are here were here and haven't been dry docked, because I just kind of tore through a whole bunch of ships. Just kept, moving the equipment from one to the other. And yeah, this was a lot of fun. This wasn't the loadout that I had on it either. Do I have a loadout for this? Yeah, I do have one for this. Here, check this out. I think this is it. Yeah, there it is. They're not epic level, but dual heavy cannons on this thing. And then the way that I have it loaded out, man, it's all loaded out to roll those cannons. And then in the back here, I've got the cutting beam and the omnidirectional from the House Martok set. So it's got Klingon parts on it too. And then I ran this Calvin torpedo just because, I don't know, I like the Calvin torpedo look. especially when you're doing the pulling away and it's the last thing that goes out. Looks great. But yeah, I had this thing totally geared out for DPS and anti-proton. Is it the anti-proton that bothers you? Yeah, the graphics for that? That kind of sucks. I know what you mean, though. I've got certain ones that do that to me, too, but the anti-proton ones. And part of the other thing, too, with the ones that I use for the ship I really like is these have a different shade to them. But yeah, this ship is a lot of fun. It's fast and agile, and it's an engineer ship through and through. It's the DPS on it just basically comes from the fact that it's, geared out. If you didn't have all the higher end gear stuff on it, it'd be a challenge, but it wouldn't be horrible. You could definitely fix it. Oh, I'm missing the science console for some reason. What's behind it? No, it was on there. Come on. There's another fun one here. The grappling hook from the NX series stuff. I had that on the Watchtower for the longest time because that was always kind of my thing, was that they always used a grappler. This is that, this is the new console that I got for the Borg ship. It was the other thing I thought was going to be kind of cool, is to take this console, this kick-ass console from the Borg ship, and put it on any of the ships that I'm running. Be a lot of fun. The agonizing red, yeah. I love that one. Yeah, the Iconians, man. That Iconian. I've looked it up and I tried to figure out how I could get an Iconian set, which it just wasn't gonna happen. Because I love that one. It is my all-time favorite looking graphic for the weapons, for sure. I haven't touched that thing in a long time. I need to mess with that. The shuttle. One of the time ships. Pull-around ones? Yeah. Yeah, that's actually that's Katamos's thing. So, yeah, you know what? Take a moment here since we're point. Pop on out here real quick. Bring my boy online. So this was the very first thing that I remember purchasing with Zen from the from having the stipend was the unlocking the Cation race. So this was, I believe, the second character that I created was Katamos, because it just fit, and he's just one of my favorite ones. This is Attack Officer. I think we've all been introduced to him. He has a clone. Mini-me. One of the things I was bummed about, and I've looked and I don't know, I haven't seen anybody else complain about it, but for some reason, when I did the unlock, or when I purchased the Emancipator set, which is you know, the Lincoln outfit. Well, can do this real quick. Chip bundles, no uniforms. I just bought a ton of these. It was kind of, for the longest time, that was kind of the only thing that I would almost immediately spend the stipends when I was playing right away. And really the only thing that was cheap enough to do that was buying the outfit stuff. What the heck is it? It's not in here? Is that a Muds Market thing? I think it is a Muds Market thing now that I think of it. Alright, just show me the purchase stuff. Guess not. Look where I got it from, too. It's in this stuff. I don't see it. Either way. Might also be something that's only offered during a certain time. That might be the other thing about it. I don't know why this doesn't show purchased items. I do seem to think it was in here. I bought it on my main. And this is the same issue I have on my main. Hello. Too. Is
you can alter your uniform and look here.
On my main and here, when I go to the hats, because there's supposed to be, and the reason that I got it was because I really wanted a top hat, right? Because the top hat can. And that was kind of the main reason that I bought it. And then under the head section here, it does have a thing for the head, which is, what is it? Head covering? Yeah, here it is. It's the Emancipator, but it's the mini version, which is this one that's kind of like off to the side like this, which adorable, but I wanted an actual top hat with it. And that's the same thing that I have on my main character too, is that I purchased the Emancipator stuff, but for some reason it ends up being this. Because yeah, if you check it out here, is this thing all screwed up again? Oh, there it is. So yeah, it's the Emancipator. I purchased the thing for it. And yeah, for some reason it ends up like the head covering part of it is. But yeah, I don't even bother with that. I tried wearing it for a while and it's just distracting. So I know I can live without it. Like I said, really the whole point of the outfit has to do with him looking sharp.
Now you're looking sharp.
Looking sharp. That's right, baby. But yeah, and the reason that I'm over here. Now, well, part of the thing is that for the longest time, I bought a bunch of stuff. Like, for example, during the summer event, I got him, like, all of the clothes and the glasses. And didn't bother to like mess around with it. I just bought it all because I had piled up all of the things for it. And so I went and bought all the stuff and then unlocked it, and sure enough, Cations can't wear any of it. And that's happened with the winter event stuff and everything else, where like the Cation there was just something about the head thing that you couldn't do it. Well, eventually they did fix that, but it was like that for a couple of years. So a lot of the time when things didn't work on the character, I was kind of like, meh, whatever. Yeah. Far, good point. Even worse for the Gorn characters. The Gorn characters were, God, it was horrible what they did with the Gorn stuff. And I mean, I get it wasn't priority, but, you know, would have been cool if they would have, you know, fixed it. Because, man, the Gorn stuff was, like, I designed some really cool looking Gorns. And I've got a couple of players that I won't log in on because I don't want the original way that the Gorns looked. Suit up. But yeah, the original Gorn design had some really cool, like, I created some really neat looking Gorn. And when I would log in on any of the other characters that had those Gorn, it would like snap them to the new Gorn or force me to just redo the entire character. But I do have a couple that survived that. We're gonna talk to you. The LOL humans. The Science Miracle Worker cruiser, which I hadn't got a chance to mess around with the science ships too much. Is that the one I have active? That is the one I have active. Okay. Yeah, I dig this one. And this was another one that I wasn't sure on because the Miracle Worker ships, I'm pretty sure I bought the like Miracle Worker set, but I was like real tight on slots at the time. So I didn't get a chance to, on my main, I couldn't mess with this ship because I just didn't have the slots and didn't have the dry dock to deal with it. So I put it on this dude, and he's attack officer. He's attack officer. It's a science ship, and we're using pole rounds. This is totally the hit it moment. Let's go. What's the fastest way? I think this is the fastest one, isn't it? Like right here. But yeah, this was another one that really surprised me, like, because it's a big old boat type ship. That was the whole idea behind these, Miracle Worker class. They're like cruiser and then hybrid of, either science or the TAC one. And I think I put the TAC one on a different one. Yeah. But Catamount is, you know, of course, is a secondary character, so he's not as well geared out as Addo was. But this combination of these things on this ship seemed to work really well. Yeah, the Jem'Hadar set is, this is just a really sharp-looking purple on it. And that's always, like I said, that was kind of what I ended up doing with his kind of theme was, I think it was, they started to really work on him when they put in that whole storyline, and they made it so that you could get the set. But it took like forever to get the set. Like you had to keep doing the missions over and over again, if I remember correctly. This is the other thing I love about this, the Miracle Worker class. It just, it goes on forever. Got powers for days. What is it going at? 26.4. So it's not super snappy, on the transwarp. But the transwarp goes on for damn near forever on this thing. There it is. It finally died out. How far? Yeah, look at how far we went. Like from here to here. Nice little... And like I said, this dude's a TAC officer. He's not really well geared. The other thing that's my favorite about this is that he is melee only. I think I have a rifle on him, but I don't use it. Unless it's like crap like the Gorn being way up the hell on the top of a hill and you have to shoot at him because there's no other way to get to him. Which I know I could fix with the like chain drag if I ever got that on him, but I didn't.
Welcome to
Cool, it looks like there's some people here.
This is Nkethy operating a multiple.
Alright, so basically, for those of you that haven't seen this before, this is the Zenkethy battle zone. It's basically the exact same thing that we were doing over in the other one. You have to basically complete these little mini games in the different sectors. You can kind of see them marked on the map there. When you complete the mini game, that sector turns over to your side. Once you complete them all, they'll have a final battle situation. So like on this one here, you just fight for control of these pegs. You want to turn them all blue. So like I said, somebody's over here working this.
To stop this Nkethy from escaping.
Yeah, blow people here it looks like. But yeah, you can see they kind of go in and you got to stop them from disabling it. There we go, boom. I forget what his secondary specialty is too. I think he's an intel captain, if I remember correctly. He's attacking intel. Oh, maybe he's the one that I might have put him. I might have done something weird with him. Let's see. Oh, apparently I haven't done anything with him. He's just attack officer. He's an envoy. Alright, fine. We'll deal with you now. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, man. The ships are just epic. You know, you just go around melting ships with it. That's pretty much how that thing works. Yeah. So, like I said, it's not as powerful a ship, or the weapons aren't as powerful as the ones that I was using before. But this has so many other nice little options to it. Like I do the nanite repair torpedoes. I can do a couple of other things that are miracle worker, science-based miracle worker. This is the one tricky thing about this ship. Is you have to really watch it because he's not an engineer. So once it starts taking damage, you're gonna kind of peel off, spread that damage out. It's not a great ship for soloing. Which is why, like, the main thing here is that I've got the do it right. Yeah.
Kethy are trying to disengage.
There we go.
Our forces are inbound to hold the area.
Okay, so there's 2 of those. There's another one over there. Yeah, and one more over there. And then there's also this other puzzles over here.
Take down the Sinkethy ships occupying this area.
Yeah, we can't do that there, I don't think. Unless this dude's gonna come over here and do it. Yeah. If there's anybody over here. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly that's always the way that I've played this guy. He's all about zooming in, drop the torpedo, zoom back out again. Does not, which is fine, but it's not a great method for solo play.
Get close to asteroids and tow them away from the enemy launch facility.
Okay, some asteroid towing here.
Ship is under attack.
The Sinkethy have delivered an asteroid to their facility.
Yeah. Boom. Oh, no, you don't.
Target geosphere failed.
This is I like this one. It's a really cool, like a back and forth kind of battle, because you gotta obviously grab the asteroid and then get it through without. As soon as you fire upon anything, it will immediately lose tracking on it. But you also get this nice like momentum. Oh god, I keep forgetting how big this thing is. Come on. But yeah, as soon as you fire on another ship, it drops it. Plus there's this weird thing here where you can't see when you break this plane. There's like a visual effect there. You can't see your weapons firing. Damn. Yeah, they're gonna get that one too. I will admit, this is one that I haven't played all that much solo anyway.
Sinkethy have delivered an asteroid to their facility.
Yeah, I know, this is getting frustrating. Here we go. Come on, guys. Fun to stand there at the goal line, but why don't you come to this side?
Right shield failing.
Help this dude. Ah, there you guys are. Thanks. Thanks for showing up, guys. Appreciate it. NPCs, man. Are you kidding? Oh, God. Move, ship. Oh, are you kidding? No, 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 no. We're not. It's unacceptable. That's right, you're coming with me. Cover me. Nicely done.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Don't care. I'm concerned about it getting this rock to that. It was definitely a lot harder than I thought it would be in doing a solo.
Allies have cleared an asteroid from the field.
Alright. One more. And then we're tied. Alright, we gotta get underneath this crud. For this one.
Zinkethi have delivered an asteroid to
How,
their
are you
facilities.
kidding?
Zinkethi have delivered an asteroid to their facilities.
Oh, yeah. I can see where you can't do this on your own. Mine. too.
Right shield's failing.
Keep going. Pay no attention to that.
Allies have cleared an asteroid from the field.
There we go. Oh. No. No, 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 no. Ah. Can I get it? Can I get it? Nice. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, my tractor beam.
Stop this thing.
Nice.
Now, our allies are coming to hold the area.
Nicely done. Somebody showed up there just in the nick of time at the end. Expect to see the Enterprise here at any point. So yeah, like I said, that's the one of the other battle zones in here. This is definitely not the ship I would have picked for this, but it worked. We got through it. Okay, so those are open. Just need to get that one right. Yeah. Do. Oh, looks like somebody's already hit it. And once again, I want to thank everybody for coming and joining me here. Really do appreciate you guys coming out and hanging out when we're doing weird stuff. Weird stuff. No, not really that weird. Been playing Star Trek Online, obviously, on stream now for a while. Oh, okay, so got that. Be nice if they fix that graphics thing. I think that's mainly the reason I don't mess with this as much. Graphics thing is just not being able to see that because, yeah, the semi-transparent wall. All right, why is this not working? Nope, let's enable it. Is that it? It was seriously, that was all that needed to be done? Huh? I'm gonna guess that there are folks over there working that one. This is another phased thing where we have to take out the first part of it, then that'll let us get into the second part. Okay, that's done. One just looks like one. No, I think it's ah. Get around it on this side.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Core shields failing.
Yeah, that is. I think I'm doing much to that. Move along.
Hull integrity below 75%.
Wait a minute, anybody over here? I'm over top of the thing. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Go over it. There you go. Turn it broadsides. Turn it this way. Come on, shield. Gotta go. Shield's just on that side now. The break torpedoes. Yeah! Got him. Nice. It is definitely, it's weird because it is a big old catfight shit. It is pretty much, that's it. You can take on the big ships and it's going to be close like that every time. There's no heals. There's like a little bit of heal. He's got like a level 1 or something like that. Oh, I guess it's a level 3. So it's not a bad heal, but yeah. It's still not like flying the other big ships that I have. That wouldn't even have been anywhere remotely close. What is even going on here? Yeah, it looks like it's glitched. Something. See if we can find anybody else. Or there's a bunch of those battleships there. We're not going to be doing anything with that. Other than flying over it. That somebody? Yeah, there's somebody there. Alright. Come in and give you a hand. Ooh, we got all the aggros. Yeah, light them up. Clank, 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 clank. Ooh. They got them all that time. Did it end? It ended. Damn, that was good. Doing pretty damn good there. So yeah, it's a weird ship. Like I said, it's a science cruiser with a tactical officer role in it. It's pretty much everything all at once. And good in certain situations, but man, it can be horrible.
Ships to keep control of the area.
Alright, fighting off some Kathy ships, gotcha. Where'd that... Go over and talk to the squid. Apparently he's not getting involved. Alright. Download the data. Cool looking ship. Zindi aquatic bioship. Yeah, like I said, big difference. You can get a couple of other ships. This thing is a solid little support ship. Let's see how Battleship handles this. These guys are probably going to destroy it before I even get close. Oh, no, you don't. Goodbye. Cool. Lean. Everybody lean. All right. We're pretty close on the control point for this. Keep these dudes out. One more? Yeah. Unless there's some more data. But there's not. Looks like it. There we go. There it is.
Heavy facilities. Reinforcements are inbound.
All right, and an accolade. Woohoo! All right. I think. Yeah, that's what I thought. Start of it over again. We are going to bounce out. All right. I think you can go there, can't you? Yeah. I'm gonna fold space. Bloop. And yeah, we're getting close here. We got about a couple more minutes. Figured I'd swap back over real quick. Get a chance to go out and roll cat and mouse. And like I said, you can kind of see now the difference between the different, at least the three ships that we played here today. The California class being the obviously the nimble, but man, it's got 4 slots front, 4 slots back for weapons, which yeah, that's a lot. Especially when you get to some good leveled up equipment. We can just leave you here. Find out real quick. Bounce over real quick again, and then like I said, the big pickup on this stream, and really the main thing that I wanted to take a look at and show everybody and show you what the kind of thing that we're going to work with in the future here. Let's just get this. Yeah, save and continue. Fine. Okay. Pull this bad boy up again. Just thinking this. I'm okay with the orange, but I think it would actually go better. Oh, that's right. You can't do that unless you load it in. This is such a weird thing. Let me see real quick. Might be able to get it back. Let's do this with it though. Oh, you're gonna. Here? Wait. Right here. Yeah. Yeah. This one here. Let's go with that one. Yeah. Okay. Corvus? It's not quite what I was thinking it was going to look like. Let's back to the original idea. Oh, that's kind of cool. Guess that'll work. This time, save. Alright, good enough. Alright. I equipped it, yep. It's up. There we go. So yeah, like I said, mainly the thing about this is that I was going to use the item that the reward that you get for doing the year-long event, and it was basically a year-long because they kind of sort of stalled it out quite a bit. But yeah, not too bad. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Figured we go with the thing, and then actually I think if I add the ship effect, need a little visuals on that. Yeah, there we go. There. Alright, now it's got the the Borg lighting on it as well. So yeah, that was the this was the pickup here. What we did with the HC Space episodes that we did this year. We basically completed all of these. Like I said, I only needed a few more points in order to get the actual item. And instead of going for the Lobby choice, or going for the 2 ships from the C store, we ended up with picking this guy up. Which, like I said, I think this is going to be a fun one to play around with for a little bit. And let's face it, it is a truly Atomos ship, since I believe this is the only Borg ship. There we go. Give you a scale perspective on it. There we go. Kind of a neat looking ship. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Tactical Liberated Diamond. That would be kind of cool. Definitely. Like I said, I just kind of dug the fact that this is just it's just a brick. It's a brick with appendages. And I thought it'd be kind of a fun one to play around with. Maybe try some different loadouts and stuff and see what we can get out of it. As we do more of the HC Space stuff from Star Trek Online. Couple of things. Keep an eye, obviously, on this channel in the future for more live feeds of stuff that we're doing. Also, check the VODs there as well. I believe we have already thrown up this before, but I'll put it up again in chat. There you go. You got it. The harmless link showing the new YouTube address, youtube.com. And also, don't forget, over on Twitter, as long as that's still a thing, you'll find me at Atomos, at Atomos_CLU. Follow that, and that'll hook you on up with anything that I'm doing, any new stuff, or what I'm messing around with. We've got tomorrow night over on TrekRadio.net, another harmless content transmission starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can tune on into TrekRadio.net. You go there. You can use the play feature on that and tune on in for the radio show. We're going to be doing some more of the November Void. Basically, a really cool radio drama episode, and I think you guys will dig it. In the meantime, once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me. I really do appreciate you guys being here and supporting the stuff that I'm doing on the streams and whatnot. It's a lot of fun messing around with it, and especially playing around with stuff like this, showing off some things in Star Trek Online. We'll probably look towards doing some more co-op type streams later on in the future, where you guys can jump on in, help me out to running through, or we can level up one of your characters or stuff like that. Just some ideas on things that I was looking to do in the future with this little program here. So again, thanks everybody for tuning on in. Hope you guys enjoyed Saturday Trek. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you real soon. And guaranteed, it's going to be in the future.